Hello, everybody. It's me, feeling a lot better. Feeling a lot better than I did on Wednesday. Oh my gosh. But you like cheese, dude? I like cheese too. It's dairy good. Are you losing your mind over being held? How's it going, Nick? I'm feeling better. Still tired as hell, but I'm feeling better. Wednesday, I was in a fog. I was unbelievably exhausted and tired. I'm feeling better today. I'm still pretty tired. It's Maisie. Hi, dear. How are you guys doing? Wow. You, Missy. Oh, jeez. Honestly, hoping you wouldn't lose your mind on stream. I did a little bit on Wednesday. I was very tired on Wednesday. Hello, Amira. What are you doing? Are you okay? You're gonna be okay, Maisie. I think she literally just went, no! How much of this can you guys actually hear? Villain thing dropped. You're finally at peace. You mind if we read that before we start Hogwarts Legacy? Maisie. Oh, look at those ears. Those ears are... Oh, she's going owl. All right, I'll set you down. Big baby. Am I watching any TV shows at the moment? Daredevil Born Again. Technically, it's a streaming show. TV shows don't really kind of exist that much anymore. But I'm watching Daredevil Born Again, because Daredevil, you can at me, greatest comic book TV, best superhero show ever. Daredevil, the original Netflix version is, and Born Again is supposed to be a like quasi season 4 of the show. So it's kind of like season 4. It's like a sequel, revival, new season part of the show. It's cool how they're doing it. Anybody else here seen Born Again yet? Or caught up on those first 2 episodes? Hey, Oliver. Nope. No reaction from him. A lot of stuff dropped today. If I noticed, Thunderbolt's teaser, Rivals new game mode. I've actually kind of been getting Rivals to actually be working a little bit now. So it's actually kind of working. I'm still hesitant to hop into ranked. It's actually kind of working now. I think I've finally figured out a solution. So I haven't played the new game mode yet. I've only done enough just to kind of get my feet wet again, you know, kind of. I hadn't like seriously played for a while. I was running into so many issues. So it's like more or less just kind of like, okay, let's just play these characters, just kind of get back into it, even though it's like been like a week, 2 weeks. Not a lot of time, but yeah. Nick, what does that mean? I was wearing my own car. What does that mean? How do you wear a car? That makes no sense. being very blunt there. Oh, the new Carnage costume. Gotcha. I heard they were optimizing, though. That may have something to do with it. Maybe. Okay, so what I ended up doing that actually kind of helped is basically what you can do is right-click on properties of the game. So, like, here's what I'm talking about. I got this pulled up right now, but, like, if I go into here, you can see Hogwarts Legacy, of course. Rivals, right-click into properties. If you go into installed files and you click on verify integrity of game files, it will search for corrupted files and actually try to start clearing them out and like cleaning your computer and like optimizing it. I had done this at least 2 or 3 times and it had not worked. I tried it again like Tuesday or Wednesday and it worked. I started the game up, everything was working beautifully, and so far, knock on wood, I have not crashed. I'm actually running at 190 frames per second on medium graphics, and it looks absolutely gorgeous. I'm back to being one of the first people in the character selection screen. It's somehow kind of working. And I just had a game with Susan Storm where in a 7-8 minute win, I had over 10,000 damage, 10,000 blocked, and 12,000 healing. It was a quick match, but it wasn't a bot lobby. Played again soon. Yeah, Nick, I understand what you... I get the typo now. So... I don't... first of all, I haven't seen the new Thunderbolts teaser. I had a buddy in high school, a buddy in college, excuse me, who got me into the habit of like not watching trailers or not seeking out new movie trailers because half the time they give you the entire plot to the movie. And it's like, oh, now the movie's ruined because I know half the movie. I know Marvel tends to hide stuff in their trailers and tweak stuff and show fake footage, but there's still a like habit that's ingrained in me since my freshman year of college where I don't seek out movie trailers, especially superhero movie trailers, just because it's like, I know that trailers, I know Marvel and DC too tends to tweak their trailers so it's not exactly, so that they keep a lot of the secrets hidden. But we all know what happened with the No Way Home trailer and how obvious it was that Toby and Andrew were going to be coming back. So... Still haven't seen Thunderbolts. I've seen the Thunderbolts like Super Bowl trailer. I've seen that one. But yeah, I'll say it now before we get into this, and I'll probably say it. I'll try to say it again later in the stream if other folks, if other viewers show up. And that is, I still do plan to take that break. That part of me that I was ranting about on Wednesday still holds true to today, even with my clear head. And I still do want to take I'm thinking a 2-week break from streams. Because there are still a ton of videos that I want to make. And I just simply don't have... I'm having trouble finding the time outside of just like sacrificing every weekend I get to just making these videos. He's licking me. It's annoying me. And so I'm going to say I'm going to be taking a 2-week break after today of streams to focus on making some of these videos and to take a break. It's not like a burnout, like creative burnout, where it's like I don't want to be a streamer. Or I don't want to I don't want to do YouTube. Quite the opposite. I really do want to do YouTube, but I feel like I've gotten out of balance. I want to equally do long form videos, shorts, and live streams. I feel like with shorts, like I do Avatar trivia shorts, and those are, I set myself up for a month at a time with those. And I do 3-4 hour streams a week, or I try to do 3-4 hour streams a week. And then that leaves like no time to do other long form videos. Like if I were to look at my channel, I'm actually gonna... When was the last time I made a long form video When was the last time I made a long form video that wasn't Avatar trivia? Wrong button. It was technically the How I Remake the DCEU Phase 5 video, which I hammered out the weekend I came home. Like the last time I had an honest fucking weekend. And before that, it was December 11th. It's March 7th. Last time I made an honest video was January 14th. And that was a lot of time put into that video. And preparing for the DCU, what do we know? I uploaded that like right after Creature Commandos started. December 11th. Hey Google, how many days ago was December 11th, 2024?
There are 86 days from December 11th, 2024.
86 days.
7th, 2025.
Nearly 3 full months. A quarter of a year, a full season. The entirety of winter has passed since I've uploaded one video other than Avatar Trivia in winter. And then, like, I remade the entire DCEU. I ranked every superhero film I've ever seen. Here, I'm actually going to show you guys these. Ranked every superhero film I've ever seen. Preparing for the DCU and remaking the DCEU. Everything else is Avatar Trivia. I want to get back to doing these videos. This one was November 27th. Before this, it was really, like, it's been a while. December 11th. December 11th. December 12th month. But I want to go back to making those videos. Anyways. Here are Dude's villains for his superheroes. You have Cartilage. How do you say this? Changed his name to Charles McLenny. Okay. Charles McLenny. Control over bone growth. Customizable body shape and attributes. Interesting. Process of growing additional bones is extremely painful and often damages his internal organs and skin. Weaker physical body. Using his abilities for an extended period of time makes his real body weaker. So he's got to have some sort of like healing factor of sorts, or else he would just use his powers and kill himself. And I was just thinking, yeah, if you just grow your bones, you're gonna end up with stretch marks like for fucking days, weeks, stretch marks for years. Like if you just keep growing your bones, you're just gonna split your skin apart and kill yourself. So is there gonna be like a Speed Force kind of cop out with the writing? I hate to say the term cop out, but like the Speed Force for the Flash is just a way of basically saying the Flash can run at these supersonic speeds, and so a lot of times faster than light speeds. The Speed Force has built in, I'm going to account for the laws of physics, so that way it's like I'm not causing nuclear explosions every single time I run because I'm running into so many air molecules so fast. Feel sad I'm taking a break from streaming? I feel sad about it too. Though I need to focus on doing other content. And I want to have a balanced approach when it comes to doing long form videos, doing shorts, and doing streams. It's a break. They're not done. There's just a break. And I will say that the stream schedule will likely be different when I come back. So account so I can keep making videos in the future and have time for my life outside of my jobs, with YouTube counting as a job. So like, here's kind of what my day looks like, or my week looks like. Wake up Monday, work 9 to 5, and then stream from 7 to 11. I have 2 hours off between my one job and my starting and my stream. That's 2 hours between making dinner, you know, trying to get away from work, maybe shooting a video, maybe editing a video, maybe writing a script. Those 2 hours are pretty dense if I'm able to find time. Tuesday, and then after the stream, it's go to bed, wake up, work on Tuesday 9 to 5. Then Tuesday nights, of Tuesdays? Okay, so typically Tuesdays I have rehearsal with an orchestra. And I did take a break from that. So Tuesdays have been kind of like a night off, but I've been needing that just to kind of recoup myself. But those rehearsals are going to start back up. So Tuesday nights are rehearsals from 7 to like 10. And there's commuting for that rehearsal. So it's really like 6:30 to 10:30. Come back home, go to bed, wake up, work Wednesday 9 to 5. I have a side hustle I do on Wednesday afternoons. And then stream 7 to 11. Go to bed, wake up Thursday, work 9 to 5. Sometimes I have rehearsals on Thursdays that I have to leave the house for. Sometimes I don't. And then, admittedly, more fun thing, I have Dungeons and Dragons. Something I've been doing lately is playing D&D. That's still an obligation to myself because I want to, be there for the campaign, be there for the session. I'm one of the only healers, like one of 2 people who actually heal, and the other guy's also he's newer than I am. And then it's bed, wake up, work 9 to 5 Friday. Fridays are pretty identical to Mondays. 2 hours off between work and stream. And then there's the weekend where, number one, trying to find time to spend time with Amira and also spend time with other friends and family, but also get a break from all these jobs. And then it's also, this is like my only time to actually make videos. So it's like trying to find that balance that is the challenge. And where taking a break from the streams is going to be helping with making those videos and to come up with what my stream schedule will be when I get back. Before it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday, it was every Sunday and Wednesday night. I don't know if I will do Sunday and Wednesday nights, we'll see. But the stream schedule will be different when I get back. I don't know how it will be different, but it will be different. But as you can tell, guys, I get busy real quick. Anyway, Mr. Moneyman, the banker, Mr. Dollar Sign, the man behind the slot. Purple guy? Charles Rowley Monroe controls the economy, kinda. Founding member of the criminal group known as the Dollar Signs. Incredibly intelligent, oddly charismatic. Weaknesses, I'm only human after all. Minor mental disorders, crippling debt. Wait, so he controls the economy, but he has crippling debt? What? People with an IQ of 60 and... idiots are his kryptonite. Friends and The Office. He hates sitcoms, but he does watch them from time to time. Hates decaffeinated coffee. Hates decaf. Non-classical music. Is one of the most dangerous criminals in the U.S. Believe it or not, he may joke around to do shenanigans behind the scenes, but he's much more cruel than you think. His gang has taken more than enough of his innocent lives, yet his motives remain unclear. What we do know, though, is he plays an essential role in politics and the world's economy. We'll just leave him be, I guess. Oh, I missed the first guy. Okay. I wonder who you took as inspiration for Mr. Moneyman. Raised by a criminal family, Charles McClenny, or Hyoid McClenny, only way of surviving was committing crimes. There was no such thing as an honest job to him. Now, as a 17-year-old teenager, after getting injured from a tragic accident and failed robbery, he vowed to get revenge on the hero that turned on him into what he's become, while also getting enough money to get back into his home country and free his father and mother from prison. Give me 1 second. Cat's automatic feeder went off and the door was closed and they were trapped in here, so I had to let him out. He's a villain to these heroes. Next week and the week after. At the very least, I'll keep you updated in the community tab. Today will be the last stream for a little while. Hemorrhage. Marco von Spectro. Vampiric tendencies. Blood absorption through the pores. Increased capabilities after blood absorption. He's also insanely rich. Weaknesses. Needs blood to survive. There's also a backstory. Born and raised in Australia by a poor yet loving family, his mother, who worked at a local zoo, his father, door-to-door salesman, did not have a lot of money for their expenses, meaning they could not raise their child properly. After months of planning and asking themselves if it was the right idea for our son, they said, "We will only steal those who deserve it, from those who deserve it." Truth is, they were lying to themselves, and they knew that. They decided it was better to resort to a life of crime than to die in poverty. They thrived off the same pain and suffering they lived through 16 whole years. It's not like they had any other choice, at least for the moment. When the Australian police force got their hands on the father, mother gave half of their money to her son just so he could get out of the country before they could arrest him. The other half was used for their escape, which ended up being unsuccessful. Days later, he'd make it to the United States, where he would continue committing criminal acts to survive, not only because he had to, but because it was the only thing he knew about how to do in his entire life. He was hired by a local gang to steal money from a local businessman and distribute products to alleviate broken bones. It wouldn't be long before he was caught by one of those superheroes, they called them. He tried everything, from direct confrontation to running away. Unfortunately, young Charles would end up breaking his spine after falling on a broken railing. Bottom of the area facility included oxygenated tanks and containers to keep their products from spoiling. Charles managed to hit one of them while falling to the point of breaking it. Gallons and gallons of unprocessed product. This isn't a backstory. This is a summary. Leaked all over his body. He felt his bones growing thicker, wider, stronger. He always felt measurable pain. He saw his life flash before his eyes. For a second, he wondered if everything had done so far had been worth it. Moments later, he'd taken to the hospital, where he would then escape by breaking into the walls where none of his nurses were looking. That is quite the backstory. Moneyman does not have one. Hemorrhage. Marco von Spectro. He's the vampire. Loses powers when exposed to sunlight. Born from human mother, half turned vampire father. So quarter vampire. Recently bitten, didn't know he was until it was too late. Marco's existence was doomed from the start. His vampiric nature manifested in a strange, never-before-seen way. He doesn't bite, but absorbs blood through his pores to stay alive. His body remains fragile and weak, and he's constantly on the brink of starvation and dehydration. The sun drains him of his powers, and he's forced to rely on his wealth to even have a chance of surviving. He's what people would call a cursed man, with a thirst that he can never truly quench. Backstory summary, same thing, really. I mean, let's take a hero everybody knows, Spider-Man. Backstory would be something like teenager Peter Parker gets bit by a radioactive spider, and he develops the abilities to climb on walls, gets proportional strength of a spider, and using his intelligence, as he's the top of his class, to create web shooters that allow him to spin webs of any size. He then uses after the death of his beloved uncle, his father figure of his uncle, in a crime that he could have prevented due to his ego. He now takes the message of his uncle: with great power comes great responsibility. Which, fun fact, was never actually uttered in the original Spider-Man comic. It's just a line that ends the comic. Just like a narration line. And with great power comes great responsibility. Backstory. Summary would be like, after all this happens, Peter Parker runs into the Green Goblin, or the Lizard, or the Vulture, or insert other villain here. And he must learn to use his powers to defend those he loves, and keep his friendships alive between Mary Jane, Gwen Stacy, Harry Osborn, Ned Leeds. Characters. I don't know. I feel like there's some. Never mind. I don't know where I was going at the end there. Praying Mantis, Jessica Madison. Damage resistant armor, body regeneration, genius level intellect, Mantis like body language. She's freaky like that. Mantis like abilities. Every single piece of her armor replicates the movement and abilities of a real mantis. And she's a founder of the Insect Order, or the Insect Cult. If it were up to me, I'd call it Insect Cult. I feel like cult is a much more dramatic word. Though if there's a cult, then there must be like unbelievably loyal followers, which, I mean, insects are always known for their followers. I think cult could be a... If it were up to me, I'd call it the Insect Cult. Or it could be like Order of the Insects. Insectual cult. Insecult. Insecult. Trying to push the words together. Petty for no reason. You mean this guy? Extremely immature. She condones and recommends human sacrifices to their followers. Practices cannibalism. I picked that up from Praying Mantis. Psychopathic tendency, struggles against flying opponents. Can't Praying Mantises fly? Yes. They rarely fly, but they can fly. Another reason I don't like Praying Mantis. Like, I'm not scared of them, but it's just like, it's a freaky bug. Freaky. I find them fascinating, but it's creepy. Oh, only males fly? Okay, I'll take your word for it. I trust you. She condones and recommends human sacrifice to their followers, practices cannibalism. Okay, we said that already. Was once a young genius who created a mantis-like suit for a science fair as a teenager in less than 3 weeks. When you could never. Stop with the bad self-talk. You can do anything you set your mind to, including become a supervillain. When a group of students destroyed it on purpose, she snapped, killing them all. She might need therapy. After a brief failed career as a hero, despised the public, she became a full-time villain, founding the Insect Order, a cult whose only purpose is to worship her and nothing more. Despite her genius and surprisingly good combat skills, she's immature, petty, and unhinged. Lacking any real superpowers, Praying Mantis often fights heroes and villains on the daily, purely out of the need to prove herself superior. Her erratic behavior, psychopathic tendencies make her both dangerous and unstable. Currently, this is my favorite. I don't know why, but I'm liking this one. And villain to these characters. Snake Eyes, or Deadeye. I was going to say, if you call your character Snake Eyes, they might be running some IP infringement with G.I. Joe. Also known as the Son of Satan. A shapeshifter, odd manipulation, theoretical immortality, increased accuracy. Increased accuracy of what? Faith-based powers. Control over current events, omnipresent. Control over hellfire and cursed objects, teleportation. Control over Hell's army. Incredibly intelligent, deceiving, telekinesis. Jesus fucking Christ. Swapping objects in people's places. Infernal manifestation. Control over elements. Power disabling. Soul taking. Gaining power through soul taking. Incredibly charismatic. Deal making. Manifesting cursed objects. Gaining power through pain and suffering. Gaining power through death. Incomprehensible abilities. Yet no shit. Holy objects, churches, gambling addiction. Every single addiction known to man. He needs faith to keep his powers working. His base power is still 10 times stronger than half of the heroes. Here's the thing. Even if he's like weakened, yeah, he's OP, but here's the thing, like even if he's weakened, I've got a feeling that if you're gonna write stories with this character with this power set, like if like holy objects and churches and stuff like that were to be weakness to him, why wouldn't he teleport those away? He can move them with his mind, swapping objects in people's places. Yeah, so if somebody's coming at him with a crucifix, wouldn't he be able to swap the crucifix with, like, you know, a building and have that building land on this person and absolutely kill them? Like, there's powerful and then there's unbeatable. Like, to be honest, this just feels like if this character were to lose a battle, it's because the writer made him lose. Because God would be mad at his father. God would be mad at his father. Is this supposed to be like a Christianity thing? Because if you're following Christianity in terms of inspiration for this character, and you're looking at the Trinity between the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, they're all three God. Just a silly little guy following hell's rules. Oh, a silly little guy. With all this. Those are... You say he has many, many more abilities. Alright. Born in 1799, literal son of Satan, Snake Eyes is the embodiment of chaos and manipulation, possesses a bunch of abilities that range from shape-shifting to controlling the entirety of the army of hell, swapping people's places and manifesting cursed objects, nearly unstoppable, immortal, and omnipresent. Snake Eyes thrives on pain, suffering, and death, drawing strength from the world's misery and the people worshipping him. He's a threat to both heroes and villains, because despite his abilities, he often spends time toying with humanity, whether it's influencing criminals, messing with a person's life, or worse, simply wreaking havoc for fun. His favorite thing to do is manipulate world-changing events and remind everyone that house always wins, and he is the house. I like that line, though. House always wins, and like the house always wins, and I'm the house. But, like, that's another one. He's everywhere and nowhere. I'm interested to see how you take this, how you use this character. If you're gonna write comics with these characters, this is one I'm probably gonna be most interested in seeing how you work with. Because most of the time when you have characters, you have to it's like three stool. It's the idea of like the three stools of business. As a salesman, I have to know the three stools of business. Things that either be high quality, the services can be high quality, or the price can be low. And in business, you can only pick two of those things. You can have great products at a great price, but you're not going to have great service. You could have great products at a great service, but not at a great price. It's going to be expensive. Or you can have great service and a great price, but you're not going to have great products. In video games, there's three stools of characters. You can be like big health bar, lots of health. You can take a lot of hits, or you can deal a lot of hits, or you can be fast. And most of the time, you're going to have characters have one, maybe two of those things, and if you have all three, you're supposed to avoid them at all fucking costs. Don't underestimate him. It's impossible to underestimate this guy. It's not that I think he's weak. It's that I think it's too powerful. This is a character that has everything. Like, you basically have, imagine... Shapeshifting, you have Mystique. Theoretical immortality, that could be like the thing. Omnipresence, I mean, that's like Charles Xavier in Cerebro or Apocalypse. Teleportation, that would be Blink, but you can teleport everywhere. Or Nightcrawler. I'm surprised I thought of Blink instead of Nightcrawler. Telekinesis, Jean Grey, same thing with like reading minds and all that. Like you have like every single X-Men and more in one character. Story potential. I'm interested to see where this goes. It feels like imbalanced. I'm interested to see where this goes. Hive Mind. Oh, I always liked Hive Mind characters. Always creepy. Gareth Oxforth. Control over singular and multiple life forms. Adaptable attributes depending on who he's controlling. Brain deactivation. Mind control. Willingly transfers his consciousness to another living being and share bits and pieces of his consciousness to a group of insects, animals, and people, taking control of all of them at the same time, turning them into a hive mind. But they have to be really close together. Cannot move his physical body while controlling another life form. Extremely weak physically. Struggles at controlling large groups of people as he needs them all to be in his line of sight. Okay. Esteemed neuroscientist obsessed with understanding and manipulating the human mind for himself. You see, he always wanted to be above everyone. The whole world knew this. The whole world below his feet. His research into consciousness and neural connections got him closer to his goal by the day. But all good things come to an end. After a failed experiment, he gains the ability to transfer his consciousness to other living beings, effectively controlling them like puppets. Whether it's a single person, a swarm of insects, pack of animals, always turns them into a hive under his control, with each mind acting as an extension of his own. He has completely lost himself, but his goal remains the same. And villains to these characters. Yeah, I don't have time to read all of these. I'll do one more. I don't have time to read all of these. I'll read one more. There's like Volcano. Val Randall Blake. Igneous Body. Fire Manipulation. Control over magma and igneous rocks. Regeneration abilities. Experienced fighter, Extreme body heat. He's nearly uncontrollable abilities. Anger issues. Personality changes after transformation. Water. Cold climates. Man, I live in the best place against him. I lived in the land of 10,000 lakes, and it gets cold as fuck. Think about it. It's March 7th, and it's still 31 degrees outside. Val Randall Blake used to be a regular geologist studying the increased sprouting of several volcanoes in the U.S. He was transformed into his current form after his skin touched a fragment of crystallized magma, which fused his body with molten rock. Whenever he transforms, his personality shifts dramatically. Consumed by rage, his powers become almost uncontrollable, leaving a trail of destruction wherever he goes. Villain to these characters. I like it so far. My favorite so far is still Praying Mantis. And most interesting one to me is going to be Snake Eyes. Yeah, I don't have time to read all of those. Yeah, the heroes were 10 kilobits or 10 kilobytes. Yeah, this one's 31 kilobytes. 3 times the data. Anyway, let's officially start. Almost an hour into the stream. Actually start this. That is way too great. You have a lot of ideas for villains. You even had to scrap a few. I like the ideas there. An hour of reading your shit? Yeah. We got a few in. How many did I read? Like about 6? I think I finished this one. Okay. You almost finished Entourage Season 5? Nice. I don't think you're gonna read them. I don't think you're gonna read them all, but it's nice you acknowledge it at least. They are a lot of villains. I wanna read them. It's just that there are a lot of them. What is happening to my frame rate? Holy shit. It's just that I'm not gonna spend 3 hours reading them on stream. I don't have that kind of time. Gotcha, bitch. Okay. Globe. All right. That butterfly just removed 30 of my FPS. Yeah, no kidding. Technically, it was a key. A Daedalian key. Oh. Let's do some of these quests here. Go through the door. There you go.
Oh, hello. I have family in Eindhoven.
And we should be getting close.
Ironically, I didn't see ahead of time how bored I'd be in divination class.
So knowledgeable. I hope those are
I've completed all of my tasks, Professor Onai.
very well done.
Yep, I
Although
attended
I
your
must
class.
admit,
Teach me a spell.
I did have something of a premonition that you would follow through. Now, as you have no doubt sharpened your perception by completing my assignment, I am curious, based upon the knowledge that one's present and even one's past may reveal traces of what is to come. What do you see in your own future?
There will be hardship, I'm sure of it. But I see triumph in the end.
A measured perception. Very wise. Nothing worthwhile is ever easy, and that is why such futures are worth striving for. But this talk of tomorrow should not divert us from your present success. I shall inform our good deputy headmistress
Hope I
of
stream on your
your
birthday this year?
exemplary
I
performance.
said,
And if
might
that
happen, might
performance
not.
is any omen of what your future may hold, then I, for one, see great things. Channel your magic towards your targets.
Stupid fucking mouse. I might need to get a mouse upgrade here.
You have it. Now, why not practice the new spell on the training dummy?
Which one did I get? Descendo? I honestly rarely ever... Yeah, 28th of May. I know that's a Wednesday. And like I said, buddy, I don't know.
Excellent. I think you have it.
'Cause I don't know what I don't know if I'll have anything planned that day. Now. Maybe I should try to go to Hogsmeade. Who up Hogwarting their legends? What is that supposed to mean? Hogwarting their legends? Oh, Hogwarting their legacy. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Where's the potion shop? There it is.
Thank you again for delivering those potions to Madame Lawing. Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
And what I needed was acquire and use an invisibility potion, and then acquire and use a Thunder Brew potion against enemies. So Thunder Brew against an enemy and invisibility potion.
A wise decision. Thank you.
And...
I hope to see you again.
You love gripping your
Farewell for
doors and
now.
huffle in your puffs. You do you, bro. You do you, boo. You asked your dad for a Lego Star Wars set for your birthday? Yeah. Be fun. Legos are always fun. They're always expensive, though. I always feel like the price of Legos is like 50% higher than what it should be. You know? Every time it's like, oh, that should cost 20 bucks. Oh, it costs 50? Or technically it would be 30 if it's 50% more, but... Oh. Oh. I felt like that should be $25, not 45 or 50. Every time. Oh, that's $300? Jesus, that almost looks like it should be 80. Like, what the fuck is this? That's one reason I have not gotten into Legos, is because, yeah, they're so expensive. That's the only downside to Legos. The only downside is just how much they fucking cost. Unbelievably expensive. I need shrivel fig fruit. And I can actually make a invisibility potion. They used to be like 15 bucks. I know. Fucking miss it, man. I mean, those are for like the tiny fucking ones now. If that. Those are now like 20 bucks. Like, Jesus. I mean, this coat looks cool, but nothing is going to look cooler than this scaled one. Like, that popped collar, oof. Chef's kiss. Hold up, didn't I get a new... That is the new one. Oh, I did get, like, a newer one. I like this one more. And now I can go sell the other stuff. When you went to Legoland in America, the Legos are very cheap. They probably, what do they call that? Supplement their cost by having them, like, paying to get into Legoland. Personally, never been to Legoland. I've been to, like, there's Lego stores in, like, the Mall of America, which is where, like, close to where I live. But, yeah. Seer Nightwing's looking quite dapper with such an attire. He is looking quite dapper. I wanted to go to, not J. Pippin's. That's it, the magic. Although I don't think my character will be a seer. Those are actual things in the Harry Potter world.
Be with you in a bit.
Yeah, let's get the shriveled figs seed.
Now, you let me know if there's anything else I can help you with.
But can I just, yeah, I can just buy shriveled figs. Perfect.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Makes me want to walk the plank, no? Pay quite the amount of doubloons to see. What's with this pirate shit now? I feel like this pirate stuff came completely out of nowhere. You know pirate speak. understand. Let's also... I forgot to go sell that other stuff. Probably your favorite variation of English. You don't like the Minnesotan accent? The year I was finishing school is the year you started high school? You mean like when I finished high school? I graduated high school in 2017. Old language has to be Old Norse though. I don't know Old Norse. They'll be like be like very similar to Nynorsk dialect of Norwegian. There's two versions of Norwegian. There's Bokmål and Nynorsk. And Nynorsk is supposed to be similar to how the Old Norse used to speak. Men I mean, jeg kan snakke litt norsk. Jeg studerer flere måneder under 2 år senere. Didn't know I could speak a little Norwegian now, didn't you? Mm. Rutro. Kevin can speak Norwegian. Just a little bit. And let's just go and try to find some enemies.
There's no telling what lies in wait for me.
Like the Old Norse runes. Yeah, those I can't read for shit. I don't think anybody can technically read them anymore. Probably. Oh my god, I need a new mouse. Oh, it's just centaurs. Honestly, those guys can stay there.
I'm sure it'll be harder to get a moon now.
Levioso. Descendo.
Get fucked.
Confringo. Expelliarmus. Glacier. Repulsor. Confringo.
That was bad. We know what that is? That is another quest done. This really does remind you of Red Dead Redemption 2, except this one looks a bit worse when compared to Red Dead 2. By itself, looks great. I mean, yeah, it's one thing about Rootin' Tootin' Cowboy Shootin' too. It's ends up being a pretty good-looking game. Although I've never played it, not my cup of tea. It does look really nice. God, why is everybody texting me? I don't get texts like only like most of the day I get texted by like one person, and suddenly like 5 people are texting me all at once. It's like, ah! It's like, I'm streaming. Why does everyone text me when I'm streaming? I should. I know. Everyone keeps recommending Red Dead Redemption 2. I know that. But no. And I will not. And I have. Yes, and I know you play Red Dead 2. But not to be blunt, not going to happen, at least anytime soon. I will not elaborate. Because every time it's brought up, it is just a 20-minute explanation of why I don't play it, and you guys know the answer. And I'm not going to elaborate. What was I looking for? Venomous Tentacula and the Mandrakes, right? Yeah, there's Venomous Tentacula. Do I have any Mandrakes? I do have Mandrakes. Oh, so I can do this. I need to do acquire and use the Venomous Tentacula. So I just need to use one. Okay, so cool. Let's first things first. Let's just go find enemies. That's just a doe, a deer, a female deer. Ray, a drop of golden sun. Me, a name I call myself. Far long way to run. Donde está bitches to kill? Ah, there we go. How long is this game again? Good question, because we're going for the platinum, because I'm really enjoying it.
Protego! You'll need to be quicker than that! Incendio! Is that meant to be an attack of some sort? Expulso! Assignment's all finished. Expulso! That was a mistake.
Let's put it this way. Last couple of streams, mainly because of my energy, we haven't done a lot of story missions. I've mostly been doing side stuff. But good news is I just finished 2 side quests. Like, within the last 5 minutes. Both of these. All these students' talents are really blooming. I guess you should say she's planting the seed for people's passions in her herbology.
I've completed my assignments, Professor.
Pleased to hear it. Professor Weasley will be too. I'll be sure to let her know how well you're coming along.
Thank you, Professor.
Professor Hecat tells me she taught you Levioso, so you should be ready for a more advanced levitation charm.
I'll put some more advanced levitation charm, but literally in Rowling's lore for Harry Potter, like literal J.K. Rowling.
Let's see you try your hand
Year
at it.
ones, first years
When
learn
executed
Wingardium
correctly,
Leviosa.
You should be able to pick up boulders as though they were sprigs of sneezewort.
Is that the swish and flick? I'm gonna swish and flick the fuck out of your wands. Yeah. FVQE. Jesus.
Well done! Feel free to practice Wingardium Leviosa here in the greenhouse. I've set some crates out for you.
Wingardium Leviosa.
From.
Wingardium Leviosa.
You're a natural.
Favorite Harrison Pottery spell has to be Apicum? Pisum? No idea what you're talking about. Means peak in Latin. I didn't know that. I don't speak Latin. No one speaks Latin. It's a dead language.
Powdered bat spleen, I think.
Funniest guy ever. Please laugh. Please laugh.
Have you finished your assignments?
Ha.
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you... I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
Thank you, Professor.
Don't let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready. Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention. Very good. It seems you have...
Slashes objects and enemies from afar, dealing considerable damage.
Diffindo, I would encourage you once again to practice here in the classroom. For your sake and... It's a pleasure to have a student who actually heeds instruction.
That is cool. Now the only things here to do are get keys and get moons and continue the main story. Are there any keys around here?
I'm still struggling to find.
Revelio.
I really have made a mess.
Confringo.
Dang it, I want to watch Harry Potter now.
I get complete, I don't mind.
I mean, I don't because I just semi-recently watched all of them.
If someone says you have eyes like a demiguise, is that...
But, I mean, they're still good movies. Or this should be the 8 out of 16 keys. Jump across the center there. I'm jumpy. Leave me alone. You little bastard.
Brilliant.
Yeah, so now we should have, 8 of the 16 keys, and we've gotten 2 of the Alohamoras. Considering we only need to be level 15 to do the story mission, we're level 22. Let's do the story mission. Oh, I've not claimed these in a while. Let's do some story missions. After all, we are a bit behind. I mean, or ahead, whichever way you want to look at it. Like, I mean, we're level 22. The mission recommends to be level 15. It's like, I think we're a little high level. Jesus.
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Is there a...
Fascinating.
Oh my God.
Truly fascinating. Wish I had the energy.
And for those of you who are about to say, you know, maybe slamming your mouse into the desk actually won't make it work better.
Oh, hello.
You're absolutely 100% correct.
Haggerty, and this is my
It just
shop.
helps my soul.
What may I help you with?
I'd like to ask you about
It makes
your
me feel
shop,
better
if
in
you
the
don't
moment.
mind.
Certainly, that'd be fine. What would you like to know?
What do you have for sale?
I always want to sell shit. Can I peddle my own shit? Thank you.
It's good luck for me you stopped by today.
Thank you. Measle fur, mooncalf fur, niffler fur, I don't care. Go away.
Glad you were able to stop by.
Bye-bye.
I know that it's...
And we're almost there.
Now you should be able to travel to and from Feldcroft in
Time for a story mission.
You made it.
Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as
You
wand
heard Gene Hackman
carriers.
died? I did.
A goblin's forbidden from carrying
How old
wands.
was he?
Precisely.
He was getting
That's
up there.
why I'm on the hunt for answers. If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. Which is saying something, knowing me and ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on. I'll take you to my uncle's. This way.
Want to sit in the lap, Bubba?
Feldcroft used to be a lot livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight.
Oliver, come here. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Come here, Bubba. Oliver, come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come on. Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Come here. Come here, Bubba. Come here. Come here. It might change. You might. And so now, with this little hammock, a blanket, Oliver can lay anywhere in my lap and be perfectly comfortable. Is that right, Bubba?
Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Hey, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
Aha! Sebastian, where did you... Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy. Hey. Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never. I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry you had to see that. If you don't mind, I just need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
That boy will fray my last nerve.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. He thinks he can help Anne, but nothing can be done for her.
It could be that you've not yet discovered the cure.
Ah, you sound like Sebastian, thinking you know better than the healers at St. Mungo's.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure, he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark magic cursed Anne, and the goblins aren't likely to explain themselves anytime soon. Giving her hope is cruel. The only thing to do now is keep Anne comfortable and stay out of the Loyalists' way.
With all due respect, sir, hope could keep Anne's spirits up.
You may mean well, but I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian. They are my stubborn brother's children. Especially Sebastian. If you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do. He's no idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop. I hope you'll remember what I've said. Good day.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts, and often suddenly. It's not anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met during a rather lively duel in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh, dear Professor Hecat. She's a powerful witch. And she knows how to keep students like my brother, and me, in line.
I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft, really, if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, it's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Sebastian mentioned something about your uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared for him to be as angry as he was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it.
Which means it can be.
Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
I'm afraid it's really up to Sebastian, and his mind seems to be made up.
I can only hope he realizes the futility of his search for a cure soon. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
I ought to see how Sebastian's faring.
Hello there, Sophie. Little Sophie. Little baby.
Why will he not listen to me? She's my sister.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
It's not... I'd not say either of those.
I'll admit, I wasn't expecting him to be so angry.
He's always angry. He's been angry since my parents died. After Anne was hurt, he only grew worse. It's as though he blames me somehow, always calling me my father's son, as if that's an insult. I'm the one trying to help her. He's simply given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely. I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back. Come with me. I need to show you where it happened. Ranrock's loyalists are capable of so much more than people realize. They should not be underestimated. All the debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned estate. They've been digging for something. Up there, on that plateau, is where they cursed Anne. This way.
How much longer are we expected to dig through this rubble? Ranrock knows what he's doing. It's an honor to be a part of this.
Revelio.
I keep pressing R to reload from rivals. Damn it.
Nothing over here.
Confringo!
Your acrobatics will only postpone the inevitable. Stop it! I'm afraid of
Also, arrest that momentum.
Wait a minute! You've made your last mistake.
Can I just fight? Thank you.
Let's get this over. You're making this too easy.
Leviosa. Descend me.
Too slow. You almost had a lucky shot. Oh, I can get it. Get away. No! I will rest. I won't rest. How nice of you to stop by.
How many of these fucking goblins are there? Jesus! Every single time I think they killed them all, there's two more.
I won't rest.
Look at this!
Prepare to surrender. Losing your stride.
I confess, that was a bit more than I bargained for. I tried to warn you.
Those loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelled smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt. She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
It seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The loyalists are everywhere, but they do seem to be spending a lot of time here, and it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around? They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything.
Revelio.
Whose home was this?
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumor was, a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
What do we have here? Pickaxe.
I've heard that goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
Confringo.
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more.
It might be worth taking a closer look at the house itself.
Revelio.
Sebastian, over here. Do you think that this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this
Where
was
is he?
intentional.
There he is.
This well looks familiar. Sebastian, I've seen this before. This house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second. Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor. Hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted section with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The Keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach. She was one of the Keepers.
The Keepers? Like in Quidditch? And you found a pensive in the library? I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves Keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts where you ended up via a port key. And now you've been witnessing memories left by Keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch Keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it, when you put it like that? The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the Keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa. Repulsor.
Huh, a stairwell. Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
They've left all of this simply strewn about. Tells me they're after something bigger.
I traveled here to learn, but I long to help. My internal struggle is overwhelming. It's as though the magic wants to heal, and I am one preventing it from doing so. Should I lose hope? Will I forever regret not having done more? I cannot look into their eyes, knowing I could lessen the burden of heartache. I saw the man leaving camp today, the one who reminded me of my father. Surely it wouldn't hurt him to help him. I could further my research, of course. That would be a fortuitous consequence of doing something good with this ability.
Seems these journal entries are from Isadora's travels.
It is my second week in the camp. More arrive each day. The Muggle doctors and even some of our healers are doing what they can for them. The grief is palpable. The ones who have survived the plague are forever damaged by their loss. The fever may pass, the skin may mend and scar, but the devastating sorrow remains. I saw a man, much like my father, who had lost a child. Couldn't bear it. I longed to give him some shred of relief. I'm beginning to think that the others are wrong. I have the power to help these souls. It seems as arbitrary as to not help them as would be to rid them of their torment.
A journal entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this.
Revelio. Arresto Momentum. Repulsor.
You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
I know it sounds strange, but...
Honestly, nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall, as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm listening.
I have a rare ability to see whispers of ancient magic.
I don't know what I was expecting you to say, but it wasn't that. I knew you weren't telling me everything. Ancient magic. What does that even mean?
I'm not entirely sure, but the Keepers have said that it's a powerful magic that should only be wielded by a select few.
And you can wield it?
I don't know, but Fig and I think that Ranrock has somehow found a way to harness that magic's power.
Are you telling me that goblins may be wielding some sort of wizard magic?
That's what we're trying to find out. What I do know is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can. But perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. even ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come. I'm tempted to hold my breath.
And a loading screen, of course.
Why would the door lead us here?
Sebastian, look.
You still have the Emperor's
Why hide a
Throne Room
triptych
Lego?
here? Seems as if something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
A rune diagram.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so. I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means. But now I need to see Ominous. Don't worry, I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not? Sounds worth looking into. Any idea where in the castle?
No idea. Ominous just learned of it. I'll let you know what I find out.
You mean the
I have no idea our visit to Cian would unfold into all of this. My head's
Go
not a
into
mess.
the right bathroom.
But I'm glad you told me everything you
Girls'
did.
bathroom, specifically. That's
I'll
where
be
the
in
entrance
touch.
is.
Till then.
How would you like to learn the knockback jinx flipendo? Once you've completed the necessary tasks, come and find me.
Revelio.
Meet me near the ruins of Falbaton Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
Aha. You... Where the fuck are you going?
I've always said that travel...
There you are, you bastard. Is there any more around here?
Revelio. Revelio.
Any more? Cat. I pet the cat. Ooh.
Lumos.
Generally kind of know where that is.
Time ago. I cannot do this for all eternity.
Revelio.
So there's a mural, hallway, window. It's in the castle. I jumped over a railing. I've been trying to do that for fucking weeks.
Revelio.
A window.
Revelio.
Oh, that's the undercraft, okay. I was like, what is that? Oh, that was Peeves. I'm like, what the fuck was that? What is up with my frame rate?
Might as well be surrounded by Jarvies.
Oh.
Hello, Hamora.
Never forget what that
What lovely sound. Oh, that's blackberry.
Revelio.
What do we have here?
It is.
The demiguise.
Gotta wait till nighttime, but I can luckily just press a button and it'll be nighttime. Alright, that is it. Task manager. I need you to kill the calculator. I need you to kill Opera. I need you to kill... Honestly, that should be fine. Thank you.
Look at your hair, your complexion.
Wingardium Leviosa. Lumos.
Wrong one.
Mine now, demiguise.
Now your rival's working fine, and now Hogwarts Legacy is being a bitch. You know what? Shit happens.
Lumos.
Can you show me, please?
Lumos.
Whatever. I still generally remember the picture. It was on the left-hand side. There was a mirror. In the middle, there was a like big mural.
That youngun's now.
It was in the castle.
Revelio.
Oh my god. This game is running like a fucking potato right now.
Revelio. Lumos.
I wonder.
Cannot win, for I can't wait to watch you try.
Wait, I heard a key. Where's that little... I hear it. Where is it? I hear it. I hear it. There it is. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, level 1
Hello,
lock I haven't
Homura.
found yet.
Leviosa.
What is... That's some Scooby-Doo shit. All right, we're gonna save really quickly. And thank you, Cynthia, for the follow. How's your night going? And since the game is running like a potato right now, we are just going to close out of the game. I'm going to go into Steam and I'm going to clean up the files. Yeah, thank you for so much for the follow, Cynthia. Hope your night's going well. Why is the game acting up? I don't know. So, right now, I am just going to be cleaning up the files. This is literally the screen that I'm seeing. Once that 9% hits 100, then the game's possible corrupt files will be cleaned up. Right now, we're sitting at 14%. So I'm going to use this as an opportunity to go to the bathroom, refill my water, take a quick break. If you guys need to go to the get a drink, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do. Now's the time to do it. I'm going to go to the bathroom. I'll be back here in just a couple minutes. And I'm back. Thank you so much for the follows, WWE Gur and Tipsy Tune. I assume that's WWE Girl. Please correct me if I'm wrong. In Tipsy Tune, that is what I am on a Friday night after a couple of drinks, which is ironically not tonight. And I decided to play some music. Hey, come here, Bubba. Oh. How are you doing, buddy? You doing all right there, buddy? Yeah. You a good boy? Mm-hmm. You're a good boy. You're a good boy? Yeah. Mm-hmm. You wanna lie down? Yeah. Here you go, buddy. Oliver's gonna sit down here on the lap. And we got the game back up. Hopefully, the game runs a little bit smoother. That is always the goal. I refilled my water. I also grabbed a Coke Zero, sugar and caffeine free, so I can drink a Coke very close to bedtime and not have it affect my sleep at all. Now, if the game does not run perfectly smooth, there's nothing else I can really do. Whoa, thanks for the raid, Tipsy. Thanks for the follows, everyone. What is up, everyone? Raiding with the tipsiest of tunes. I love it. Well, hello, everyone. Hello. How are we all doing tonight? Just playing a little Hogwarts Legacy right now. Hello, my name is Kevin. Streaming here on Twitch as well as YouTube. Doing a little bit of multi-streaming. Thank you very much, Tim, for the 200 bits. So, yes, it is amazing. Is, both perfectly works. Possibly going to go in for a platinum trophy. I'm not super far into it. Here's where we're at right now, for those who are curious. And yeah, how's it going, cousin? Poseidon, how is it going? And yeah, for those who don't know who I am, my name is Kevin. I stream here on Twitch. I'm also multi-streaming to YouTube as well. That's where the majority of my content actually is. And so there's always links to that in the panels or elsewhere on screen somewhere. I do a lot of Avatar Last Airbender content as well as superheroes. And yeah, have a lot of fun with that kind of stuff. Daily Avatar trivia in my shorts. Avatar being Last Airbender, not James Cameron's Avatar, although that is also amazing. The room? Yes. My room is full of nerdy shit. Give me 1 second here. Like the, Oh, you're not talking about my room. You're talking about the game. Forgive me. Yeah, this is I love the choir frogs. Hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, Smiling Days. You want to see the map now? Yeah, the map. That is the map of Middle-earth. My girlfriend got it for me for Christmas. Yes. My birthday is Christmas Eve, so a lot of times it takes me a second to remember what I get for what. Yeah, and then night before Christmas stuff, bunch of lightsabers and other collectibles in the cabinet, massive bookshelf. The top shelf is going to be eventually, it's not right now, but it will eventually be mostly, if not entirely, Lord of the Rings and Middle-earth stuff. Second shelf is a lot of like Avatar stuff. And yeah, lots of fun. But yeah, do a lot of stuff over on YouTube. Links are somewhere to my channel. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid, Tipsy. What were you guys doing today? Sorry, technically I get hit with a copyright if I play Chopin, which is what's playing right now. Are we playing Jackbox? Oh my god, I fucking love Jack. I haven't played Jackbox in forever. I remember I did stream those a few years ago, like in an earlier streaming era of mine, back in like just after the pandemic. When I first started streaming, I played Jackbox games. Oh my fucking god, Jackbox was so much fun. I'm trying to remember, like we did the rapping one. We did the one where you like pitch products as well. Me and a couple friends of mine, one of which I still stream with occasionally. He's not a streamer, he just plays video games with me on occasion, like Marvel Rivals. But yeah. But yeah, primarily focused on a lot of long form videos and shorts over on the channel. Been doing that for like 6 years. Nice. Poseidon have sent the raid to me? Well, thank you very much, Poseidon. Yeah, I am Poseidon's cousin, older by almost a full year. Yep, grew up with Poseidon to an extent. We always seem to live about a state apart from each other. Typically it was a state of misery, and he'll get that joke. Yeah, thank you very much for the raid and all the extra follows. Like the Star Wars poster? Yeah, the Star Wars poster is really cool. Here, let me get my camera here. Also, Poseidon, I see that you called me. Yeah, my phone's off, or it's only on vibrate. I'm gonna switch to the other music here. They're trying to get me off. Be right back. Yeah, the reason I was on Be Right Back was more just because the game was getting really choppy, getting kind of laggy. And so I cleaned up a lot of the files. There's the camera. It's like, those are the posters that Nick was referring to. But, yeah. Had an issue with Split Fiction yesterday. Forgive me. Forgive my ignorance. I don't know what Split Fiction is. I got those little guys. For those of you who are musicians and are aware, these are all Schecters. And with a really crappy drum kit. I have more than one drumstick. It's just on the floor next to Heidi girl. Heidi! Heidi! There's Heidi. Heidi's little Shih Tzu Terrier mix, we assume. She's kind of a mutt. In my lap. Where's a good angle? That's Oliver sleeping. He's an old man. He's 13. Just kind of snoozing away on the lap. And then, of course, Sophie and Maisie, the cats, playing with the little ball. There's the ball they're trying to play with. And, of course, the command center. Grab some dinner, leaving a lurk with you. Or it's Leviosa. It's Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Oh, thank you very much, Tipsy, for the raid and the lurk. Much, much appreciated. I hate to say, you guys kind of caught me on a weird time of my streaming career of sorts. I have committed today to be my last stream for a little while. I'm taking a 2-week break to focus on making other videos and to focus on that on the YouTube channel, which of course, like I said, not to call to action again, but there is links to that around things like Phase 6 of how I would have remade the DC Extended Universe. That is the Zack Snyder, Gal Gadot, Henry Cavill DC Universe. I've created a fan fiction that spans multiple sagas, as well as what if DC did make a hero shooter like Marvel Rivals. So working on videos like that. You have Lurk right now. It's chilled now. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Smiling Days, as well. You can be lurking too. Figured you could do this. Well, thank you very much, Poseidon. And yeah, so it kind of caught me at a weird time. Hope you all come back and check out the streams when they come back. That being said, I did commit to today being the last day of streams for at least a couple of weeks. But yeah. If you are all interested as well, there's always the Discord as well. Links are constantly in chats as well as elsewhere on the screen. But anyway, let's go ahead and focus on getting some more stuff. Now, wait, wasn't there... Like, what, don't I want to move the bell with Wingardium Leviosa? Yeah, this.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Come here. Come on. Ding dong, the witch is dead. Come on.
One out. On to
Perfect. Oh, there's one more. Oh, where's the other one? Is it up here? Wait. There it is.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Got it. Is that it? That's it? That's a little underwhelming. Is there anything up here? Oh, it's just this. I don't need this. That's all that is. Was that seriously like just a fun little like borderline just Easter egg? All right, looks like the frame rate's just gonna be something we'll have to, you know, get used to. Wait.
Revelio.
I'm glad there's a Slytherin in charge of the school.
Sophie, Maisie.
At least you didn't do what that first year did. Spent hours collecting Dittany only to find these old weeds.
And so, oh, it must be about Halloween.
Revelio.
Oh god, what is going on with this frame rate? kitty. What do we got for missions? High Keep Astronomy class. Garlic's assignment. Sebastian Omnibus were seen arguing in the Great Hall. Let's do astronomy class, because that's the lower level one. Or actually, for the extra chance of running into like the Daedalian keys and stuff, let's just walk it.
Professor Weasley said to help me with my cooking.
Now the cats are grooming each other, which is adorable. Nope, they're gonna. Are they gonna play? Yep, they're wrestling.
What is?
And open says me. For those who didn't know, open sesame actually just comes from the phrase "open says me." It just sounds fun to say "open sesame." You love my pets? My pets, yeah, I love my pets too. They're awesome. Cats are playing by the door. It's adorable.
I should like to retire to a small hamlet.
Up the stairs.
What's this one about?
Jesus. How much time do they give their students in between classes? This is some crazy ass shit.
And your reading is the dragon. That's exciting, I suppose. Perhaps you're due for an adventure.
Ladies,
Professor Shah.
astronomy is not divination. You won't find the mysteries of the cosmos charted out on your palms or at the bottom of your teacups. Alas, the heavens remain hazy to the starry-eyed. Now, if you were to devote
alignment
yourself
of stars
to
and planets does
persistent
not
and
determine my
painstaking
personality.
observation, you just might catch a glimpse. With that in mind, please take your telescopes. Tonight we
Oh,
will
this is
be
like
on the
real
observation
astronomy.
deck.
Like the actual study of stars and planets, not horoscopes.
Still don't have your own? You can't be the new student forever, you know. You can share with Mr. Takar.
Here, I can adjust that for
No,
you.
no, bring it into focus on your own. Now, I expect all of you to put in your stargazing hours outside of class. Is that clear?
But, Professor, it's freezing out.
Mere cold didn't stop the great stargazers of the past. Look only to the astronomy tables they erected throughout the Highlands from which they gazed millennia ago on the very self-same stars above us. Is that clear? Dismissed.
Hello again. Brilliant class, wasn't it? I prefer astronomy over potions, don't you? Of course, we Ravenclaws tend to do well in any class.
Oh, hello, Amit. Nice to see you again.
Did I hear Professor Shaw say that you don't have your own telescope? I have a spare one you could borrow for the rest of term.
That's very kind of you, Amit. Are you sure you won't need it?
I'm certain. It's my old one. I finally got my hands on the new Celestia Contemplar. You've heard of it, I assume? I mean, of course you have. It's only the pinnacle of all personal
If he's heard of it, why
stargazing
is he
implements.
explaining it?
But my old model's not too shabby
I understand
either.
it's exposition.
Goblin
it's
cut
for
glass,
the
first
player.
rate optical enchantments. Hate to think such a fine instrument is just collecting dust.
Well, thank you, Amit.
Think nothing of it. Anyway, the telescope's in the storage room right underneath us. You can't miss it. I have some, reading to finish on the lower deck. Come find me there afterwards, and bring the telescope. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Tried to put off my stargazing as long as I could.
Amit, where did you say that telescope was?
Sitting in the storage room beneath... Of course.
Okay, so that's... I need to go this way.
This was his old telescope. Looks practically brand new.
A pristine night for stargazing.
I have the telescope. It's nicer than I'd expected.
I would not offer a prospective stargazer a third-rate lunoscope.
Oh, Sophie, Maisie hissed at you.
But there is, something else.
Yes, what is it?
You remember those astronomy tables Shaw was going on about? It just so happens I've been reading up on them a little myself. And it seems there may be one right here at Hogwarts. I believe we could use it to find hidden constellations.
And you need someone to help find it.
I do. Are you in? No one from the Gobstones Club will go with me. Said they'd rather get spit at by a stone than... Well, they are cowards. Let us get moving while the stars are still out. I'll show you how to use that telescope once we get there. I promise.
I haven't seen the third one, so I have no opinion on it. I know it's on Netflix, and I do plan to watch it here probably this weekend, actually. But, out of the first two, I do prefer the first one. I feel like Carnage, although like Cletus Cassidy was done well, I feel like Carnage could have been done better. Like, I feel like it... I mean, the movie worked for like the 90-minute, you know...
No need to convince me. Let's get going.
Condensed, efficient story.
You won't regret it. Shall we?
But I don't think you could do... I feel like Carnage should have been a bigger character than they made him. Like,
The
we needed
table
more
is on a castle
Carnage
wall ahead.
in that movie.
Look for a stone
That's
platform.
my personal
Something that doesn't quite belong.
I liked it.
We'll know it when we
My
see
main
it.
problem was there wasn't enough
Onwards we
of
go
it.
then. Some say the locations of the tables were originally
But I do
marked
prefer
by
the first one.
centaurs for ritual stargazing.
But like I said, I still have yet to see the third one.
It is nice having a fellow
Lumos.
stargazer to explore with.
Happy to be here. It is good to leave the classroom now and then.
I forget why we're doing out here.
It's not that creepy out here at night, is it? The Gobstones Club are cowards. Here I am,
Gosh,
charging
why do
ahead.
they always make the NPCs
why don't
run
you lead
ever
the
so
way?
slightly slower than your
If you're
fast
sure.
speed, but faster than your slow speed? It's never balanced.
Amit, could I ask you something?
Oh, certainly.
Where precisely is the table we're looking for?
According to an old astronomer's chronicle I found...
Actually,
So do I want to like go down here or something?
A little foreboding.
a few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, of course. It's just not as tidy as I expected.
Revelio. Reparo. Confringo.
More cobwebs. You don't think any spiders might be lurking about?
Oh no, not this close to school, Amit.
I found it.
The constellation should appear near the center of your view.
It's gotta be this, right?
As soon as you've lined up the telescope, we will be able to fill out our star chart.
Oh, I see how to zoom. Got it. Perfect. The Batman costume that doesn't really fit me. Yeah, it's somewhere.
I was right about the table.
It's somewhere. I mean, I got the
They
mask.
really are gateways to
That
the
just
far
like
stars,
compresses my
just
head.
as the book said. And your contribution was invaluable. Rest assured,
I mean, I
you
haven't
shall
worn
be
that
credited in my
almost-
memoirs one day.
Last time I only wore that one time. That was back in September of 2023.
Thank you, Amit. I look forward to reading them.
And I look forward to writing them. This is only the beginning. You will find more tables like this one throughout the grounds and forest, all beckoning to be discovered by a worthy astronomer. And if I have ever seen one, it's you. Oh, and about my old telescope, don't bother returning it. You should keep it.
That's quite generous. Thank you.
You are welcome. It has goblin-cut glass and a gobbledygook inscription. I'm practically fluent in gobbledygook, you know. It's all in the throat, really, gobbledygook, you know, and how you pronounce your R's. Anyway, glad our adventure was a success. I will see you soon.
And thank you for the follow, PhD. How is your night going so far? You coming from the raid?
Never do get tired of seeing the astronomy tower at night. What a view.
Hey, there we go. What should we do next? Kind of feel like doing actually no, we've done a lot of side missions the last few streams. Let's keep focusing on the main missions. How am I doing on gear? And let's go and actually map. Hogwarts map. Secret rooms. Room of requirement. And it's here I want to go. Perfect. And that's an upgrade. Sophie. And what was the other thing? Was it glasses? No. Cloaks? No, it wasn't cloaks. It was scarf, wasn't it? Yeah, it was scarf. Sophie! What are you doing? Dang cat. Now, here's a question for you, Nick. Out of the 3 Guardians movies, Guardians of the Galaxy, that is, which one, in your opinion, has the best music? Hey, Sophie! What? You just want attention? Is that what you wanted? Or I guess that question goes out to everybody in chat. Which Guardians of the Galaxy movie, in your opinion, has the best music? I have my opinion. Little Sophie. Your opinion, Guardians 1 is the best music? Guardians 1 is good. I like Guardians 1. My personal favorite in terms of music is Guardians 3. There's just something about having Dog Days Are Done, No Sleep Till Brooklyn, oh my god, the creep, it wasn't a cover, it's still Radiohead playing it, but it was like the acoustic version. Oh my god, that one was great. Oh, what was that Heart song that plays? That the one that Adam Warlock flies to in the beginning of the movie. Do 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 do. I can't remember the name of the song. It was by Heart. I know that. I personally love the Guardians 3. I think Guardians 3 is the best soundtrack personally. Carnage costume is large. Cool. Sophie. Meow. Oh, that's a ways away. Let's stop in Hogsmeade, see if there's not a thing or two I can get. Like broom upgrade. Sell some stuff.
You're back! Nice to see you again.
No broom upgrades, dude? Come on. I bet he has those when I get to certain parts of the story, he'll let me get more broom upgrades.
Thanks for stopping by. Hope to see you again.
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
I missed some lots.
Mine now, Demi guys.
The moon. The moon.
Revelio.
Oh, it's a level 3 lock? Bullshit.
Confringo.
You level 3 lock? Damn it.
Revelio.
Parkour. Boy. Come here. Level 23. I'm off to meet the witch. It's not really a wizard. It's female. Follow, 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 follow the yellow colored sign.
Psst, over here. Quietly.
I'm glad that you received my owl. We need to stay low and remain quiet.
Nazzy, what's going on? Why are we all the way out here?
As promised, I did some investigating to find out what Harlow is up to. I followed him to the Hog's Head. I noticed him reading a letter. All I could see was that it was signed by and bore the seal of Victor Rookwood.
I'm 6 feet 8 inches. That costume was the largest one that
Harlow mentioned you to
the person who put on the party.
They did not mistake you for someone else, did they?
No, they didn't.
It's not just the wrong size, it's that there isn't
Why did
a
you lie
correct
to me?
size because I'm bigger than the largest size.
Hogwarts student?
Or
Professor
it's like
Fig told me to keep things quiet.
the larger
I know
you
I can
get, like
trust
the
you, Natty.
wider you get.
Rookwood and Harlow want something
There's
Professor Fig and I found at Gringotts.
When were you at Grimgotts?
I don't think you can actually
Just
get
before I
me
came
in
to
the correct
Hogwarts.
size because
In fact, it's why I
here's
was
the
late
way
to
it
the sorting
works.
ceremony. A portkey brought us there after the
Okay,
dragon
can I-
attacked our carriage.
What on earth?
I'm gonna
There's
mute
one
the
more
game
thing.
here really quick. So, when you're someone my size, I'm 6 foot 8 inches tall. I'm nearly 300 pounds. Here is what happens when you try to go and find clothes. You go to a big and tall store, made specifically for people who are not only big but of course tall. But there's a problem. I happen to just be more generally tall. Like, I got some size on me. Like I said, I weigh quite a bit. But I'm not fat. I'm not, like, wide. I'm still relatively skinny. Like, I'm not absolutely, like, fat. And so, when it comes to finding clothes, a lot of times when somebody grows to be my height, for some reason, clothing manufacturers make the clothes also wide along with being tall. Or you're like, there's always something going on with the wrong sizes. Like one example is like shirts. Either your sleeves are going to be too short, the width of the chest is going to be too wide, it's going to feel super baggy, or the length of the shirt itself, how far down it goes across your chest, is not going to be right. It's going to be either short or it's going to typically be really short. And so a lot of times your shirts end up being the wrong size and you just deal with it. And that's where you just get really lucky with some shirts and some of them just fit right. Like that Aang with Momo shirt I wear a lot. That is like the reason I wear that shirt so much partially is because it actually fits me perfectly. This Stitch one I also wear a lot because it also fits me very, very well. That Batman costume, first of all, it's made for its torso that's not only shorter than me, but also like obscenely larger at the same time. It's hilarious because like the chest piece, like where the pecs are, like it falls in front of me like a bra, but the rest of the chest is super fucking short. And so it didn't fit right. So when I actually wore it in the costume, like I actually put the whole thing together, I'd like tie parts that weren't supposed to be tied together, so that way it actually stayed up on me. And I had to walk around to like weird postures so that way it actually wouldn't fall in front of me. I didn't buy the costume. So the person who put on the party and whose idea it was for me to wear the Batman costume bought the costume. And she said that that was like the largest size she could get. So not only is it the wrong size, there isn't a correct size for that costume that fits me. It's one step beyond there being a wrong size. It's that there isn't a correct size. And that's
I'll help you find the letter,
sad
Natty.
realization
I'm
for
glad
a
to hear
lot of
it.
tall people.
First, we must access the
Like
castle keep.
I don't
I'll
know if
check
I'm
the main
subscribed
gate,
to him. I should
see
check
if
if I'm
you can find
subscribed. But there's a
another way in.
YouTuber named
I do not see
Bo
any
Brown.
guards, but we
Dude
should
is
still try
7'1",
to be as quiet as
a
possible.
genuine 7'1".
Harlow is here after all.
And his entire channel is about living as a tall person because his wife is also 6'1".
Handy resource indeed.
So he's 7'1", his wife's 6'1", and they have a daughter who's like amongst the tallest percentile of her age. And so every single time I watch a video, it's like, yep, I know exactly what he's living with. Not to the extent, because he's 7'1", I'm 6'8", but it's like I 100% understand everything he mentions, except for wanting to ride a roller coaster.
I wonder what that does.
I don't care about roller coasters.
Fuck. Something with a bit more force. That did it.
Levioso. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
I'm not pressing that though.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
I need to find a way into the gatehouse to open the gate for Natty.
Confringo.
What's around here, I wonder?
Dead end. Must be another way in.
A little bit of coins. Oh, I see. I understand. I don't get why I can't cast a spell in that crouched position, but it's kind of dumb. I missed when I played Survivor, Jedi Survivor. Yeah, those streams are fun, but yeah, we beat the game. The story's done.
That looks as if it might raise the gate.
Can't believe it. Write this down. Your moon mines don't listen. Push the gate open, don't blast it. Push, don't blast.
Repulsor. Glacius. Revelio. Repulsor. Lumos. Repulsor. Accio.
Well done. I will be right up.
Got it.
I knew you could do it. This way. I will get the door.
Oh. Oh, that's a pop I've been wanting for a while. Oh my gosh.
That is the main keep. My guess is that we'll find Hollow and the letter inside. We'll need to be careful once we get...
I hear them.
Yeah, restrain the beast!
High Wing.
Do you know that hippogriff?
Get this thing back to now.
Very well. New plan. I get the evidence and you free that hippogriff. Agreed? This is our chance. Go!
Blast it! There's got to be another way to get up to the roof. Somewhere.
Said
I hope Natty stays out of trouble.
Whoops. Hope I didn't screw myself over that thought.
Repulsor. Wingardium Leviosa. Levioso.
Not the safest place to sneak into.
How old Dick Van Dyke is? He's like 99. Isn't he still working? Like, he didn't even retire? It's like, nope, I'll keep acting. Nah, maybe like voice acting stuff.
Confringo! What have you done? You dead!
Is that right? Right.
Confringo! And I haven't even had my tea yet!
Confringo! Alohomora.
I hope Natsy's having an easier time of it.
And is that another lock? I think that's another lock. Hey.
Revelio.
Well, hello
You're
there.
going home in a wooden box! Levioso! How's the view? Levioso!
Potato! Glacier!
Levioso!
Incendia! Helios!
Levioso!
Take more than that to slow me down.
Levioso!
Confringo! Alohomora.
Oh, excuse me. Astrid, keep an eye on my stash, eh? It's yours, mysterious. If I mysteriously disappear, that liar cheated us out of what was ours, so I took what we could and hid it here. 20 damn years, treated no better than fools who've been here for 2 blasted weeks. Orange Eye of Newt goggles? That's it? Goggles? 20 years of work and you got fucking orange goggles?
Revelio.
Do I want to jump down? I don't think I wanted to jump down, but at least I know the answer now. How do I get up? In reality, what's stopping me from like grabbing my fucking broom and just going up? Actual fuck. Oh.
Highwing, it's all right. There we go.
There you are.
Come on.
Hello, Homura.
Hurry!
I've taken a photo of a traffic light before. No, I haven't. Why are you taking pictures of traffic lights? Oh, shit! They're trying to kill.
There's the Hogwarts Express. Must be returning from an unscheduled run.
Fucking schedule. I'm just curious. And what if I did? Like, it's just a traffic light and just a picture of a traffic light. Like, you taking a photo of a traffic light? Cool. I'll be honest, I don't see the appeal of taking photos of traffic lights.
I wonder if anyone can see us from the castle. This is amazing!
It's incredible, isn't it?
How exciting.
It was exhilarating, wasn't it? I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive.
There was no need to worry. I had it all under control.
You had killing curses shot at you.
Summoned it straight out of Hallow's hands. I will say, I did not expect to see him cast the killing curse at us. He won't forget this. Be on your guard.
Of course. What did the letter say?
That Rookwood's looking for a phoenix. Not sure where he will find one. But it also included Harlow's orders to inspect that castle for the poachers. Enough to connect Harlow to the crimes. I shall deliver the letter to Officer Singer. She'll have to do something when she sees it. Now, tell me, where did you meet these hippogriffs?
I've only met Highwing before. Poppy introduced us.
Poppy Sweeting knows a hippogriff. Of course she does. Poppy will be relieved to know that Highwing's safe. I came to the right person for help. My mother will be worried. I must go. Seek me out soon. I shall have much to tell you.
Who the fuck was this dude? Who the fuck is this guy? High wing is an item.
I have learned of a wizard who is being harassed. Harlow. He may be able to provide the evidence we need to take Harlow down. We should speak with him together. Meet me at his home.
When you have a moment, please
Bye-bye.
stop by the room of requirement. Deke tells me he has something to share with you.
I assume you have news regarding the goblin you mentioned. Why don't we meet at the map chamber to discuss that and our next steps?
Look at that. That is a beautiful shot. Yeah, let's go talk to Deke. You right there, buddy? Hi, Oliver. You're a good boy. Yeah. Let me set you down. Yeah. You're a good boy. Yeah, you're a very good boy. Mm-hmm. You are. Mm-hmm. You pooped on the floor this morning, but you know what? You're still okay.
Deke would like to talk with you when you have a moment.
Hello, Deke. Professor Weasley said you wanted to tell me more about the loom.
Ah, hello. Yes, about that, Deke has had a thought. He...
Excuse me? What in the Cinderella?
Oh, seems the room thinks you need more space for your beasts. As Deke was saying, he's had a thought. Now, Deke knows how you can test the item of clothing that you enhanced in the enchanted loom. And perhaps help an old friend in the process.
What do you mean?
A house elf named Tobbs works for his master, retrieving leech juice in a cave near Hogwarts. Tobbs' master doesn't let him leave the cave, and Deke knows the cave is infested with spiders.
That sounds awful.
It is. Deke hasn't heard from his friend for a while now. As the item you wove in the loom has an enchantment that might be useful, Deke thought you could test it whilst checking on Tobbs.
I understand. Leave it to me, Deke. I'll find Tobbs for you.
Oh, thank you. Please let Deke know what you learn about Deke's old friend.
Look at this. Another area. Very Narnia-esque. I wish I had a room of requirement.
Protego!
I don't have anything for this at the moment.
Deke hasn't seen this many plants here before.
Access the next trial. I'm gonna go ahead and just work on the next story mission. I need to go to the map chamber.
Confringo!
Wrong button. Hello there.
You would be wise not to underestimate this student.
Their aptitude for magic is beyond anything I've ever seen, and I've been teaching a long time.
It is a joy to have such a student.
It can be.
There you are.
I've received your owl. I was able to speak with Lodgok, the goblin I mentioned before.
What did you learn?
He and Ranrock were close once, but they had a falling out.
You believe he can be trusted?
I believe he's trustworthy, yes. He seemed sincere, and Serona Ryan trusts him.
Very well. Supposing he can be trusted, will he help us get to Ranrock?
I retrieved a stolen helm. He hopes to return to Ranrock in order to regain his confidence.
You have been busy. Let's hope your efforts result in our learning something about Ranrock's plans.
Lodgok did mention that Ranrock is searching for something, but he couldn't say what. Perhaps that helm will yield some answers.
Ranrock is searching for something. I feared as much. I've heard an unusual amount of activity, goblins and wizards, I surmise, when visiting my portrait at my castle.
Rookwood Castle?
My former residence, yes. That castle is also the location of your next trial.
I'm sorry to tell you that Victor Rookwood, evidently your descendant, is a dark wizard in league with Ranrock.
My descendant? A dark wizard? I'm afraid we've no time to waste. Despite the obstacles that clearly await you, you must get to Rookwood Castle immediately. Not only is it the location of the next trial, it is home to a source of power that would be devastating in the wrong hands. I do wish we had the luxury of time. However, I do not doubt your abilities. Find my portrait there as soon as you can.
Very well, sir. I'm on my way.
Best of luck.
No time to waste. I'll meet you at Rookwood Castle.
Been drinking a lot of water. I gotta run to the bathroom again really quick. Be back soon. All right, I'm back. You don't understand how it's a weird question to... If I've ever taken a photo of a traffic light. It's... For me, it's like, what is so special about a traffic light where you see one and you think, that is something I have to take a picture of? That's the part that I don't understand. If you want to take pictures of traffic lights, like if you're into photography and that's what you want to do, like that's, by all means, I'm sure you can make it look cool, and I'm sure you can make it artistic, and I'm sure you can make it, you know, look good. But for me, in my regular everyday life, I don't drive by or walk by or whatever by a traffic light and think, that is something that's going to stop me in my day, and I want to take a picture of that. That's just not the thing. That's just, nor have I heard of anybody doing that.
Not sure how I'd fare in a little place like this.
Over here!
What's going on here?
Professor Rookwood was right. The place is crawling with Victor Rookwood's lot and Ranrock's loyalists. They're working together, all right, but it is not a friendly alliance. I'm sure you'll agree that we need to find a way in other than the front gate. Let's go.
I don't want to work with goblins. Not now, not ever.
What's wrong with the
Rookwood's
front gate?
gone mad.
Ranrock wants us to find the child. But which child? We must take every child we find somewhere. Eventually, we may get the right one. Sounds like a lot of work. Perhaps we just tell him we got it. Well, if he asks. It does sound easy. See myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me. You can't stop Ranrock's rebellion!
Damn it.
I deserve better than patrol duty.
Expelliarmus!
You won't survive!
Up there! That's our way in!
Accio! Wingardium Leviosa!
If I'd known your plan was to dig up half the country...
I wouldn't have to dig if you could simply manage to bring me the child.
We wouldn't need the child if you hadn't sent a dragon to retrieve the container I spent months and countless ministry favors tracking.
You let them board the carriage. My options were limited once I knew it would be inconveniently beyond my reach at that infernal school.
Have you not acquired enough power here? I allowed you to tunnel under my family home.
Allowed me?
You are here only because you are descended from a keeper and may at some point inadvertently become valuable. We had an agreement. I will share with you the power that I discovered if you locate the stores of magic that are yet to be found. So, unless you want another demonstration of my power, a power that you one day hope to wield, bring me the child.
We already knew they were after you, but now we know they're digging for stores of magic.
And Ranrock knows about the Keepers.
Yes, I caught that too. Professor Rookwood said that you'd understand more once you complete the next trial.
Let's get into that castle.
Any special words you want me to pass on to your mum?
Expelliarmus!
Leviosa!
How childish!
Confringo!
Expelliarmus!
Confringo!
You will pay for your deed!
How embarrassing!
Another. Release me! Put me on the ground now! You won't get away with it.
You've made a great mistake! Confringo! Expelliarmus!
What the fuck was that? That little green thing. You love the traffic lights when they're lit up at night? See? That's actually pretty cool. That's just something that I don't personally, you know, do, is take... I don't really, like, take a lot of pictures of, like, just things around the house, or things around the neighborhood, or things around the town. But, I mean, if that's something you like to do, then you do you.
I suppose that's the quick way down.
Says the person who beat me down here.
Revelio!
Heads of lettuce those mushrooms were.
Goblin tracks. They're a step ahead of us. Let's see where they lead.
My guess it's the, you know...
This must be it.
The
The
dungeon
store
that
of magic
only has, like,
and
one
the source
direction.
of Ranrock's power.
It looks empty. If they've taken all of it, why are they still here?
Ranrock said there's more to be found, and if he's right about that, it may or may not be located here.
Wherever it is, we need to find it before they do. Where is that portrait?
I heard something. I was hoping that was you.
Lumos.
Lumos!
There we go.
Professor Rookwood, the goblins and dark wizards who've overrun your castle are digging for stores of magic and have broken open some sort of container.
No. Things are more dire than I could have imagined. If, as you told Percival, a goblin in his vault was wielding a powerful magic, then they have somehow learned. It cannot be.
And sir, they know you were a keeper. Ranrock used the term.
This makes no sense. How did... We shall discuss this later. Right now, you must complete the next trial.
Just tell me where I need to go.
The power you stand to wield must first be fully understood. The trials will ensure that. Power without knowledge is dangerous indeed. In the wrong hands, we will simply have to outwit Ranrock and my unfortunate namesake.
Very well, Professor. Tell me where I need to go.
I shall reveal the path. Professor Fig must leave you now.
I would join you if I could. I shall await your arrival in the map chamber.
Alrighty. Trial. I have to get across. How would I do that? Where is like a platform? Oh.
Repulsor! Accio! Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
To reposition that pillar to climb out of here. Perhaps the archway is the answer.
Repulsor! Wingardium Leviosa.
Whatever.
Leviosa!
Yeah, so if I go through this, becomes that, which I can move.
Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
Is it not doing anything? Oh, that worked just fine, so. Fair enough. This is just level 1 of the trial. It's not going to be too difficult.
Cribbit is blocking the pole. I'll need to move it.
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Australia, the traffic colors you have are red and green. Yeah, we have red, yellow, and green. So yellow just means to slow down.
Arrest the momentum.
Because the light would be about to turn red.
Convulso.
What is that?
Confringo.
Oh. Oh. So now it's flipped. Whoa. Okay. Interesting, interesting. Was this the way I came in? Trying to complete the game tonight? No, we're not going to complete the game tonight. Yeah, I think most traffic lights are going to be red, green, and yellow. Are you kidding me? Motherfucker knocked me off the map. Oliver, shut it. Do you want to go on the bed? Come here. Oh, I know what he wants. Can you hold it for like 20 minutes, Bubba?
Compulso. Glacius. Protego.
I believe I need to proceed to the left here, but how?
Like that. Purple traffic light to mean? I don't know, buddy. I don't know. I don't have an answer for you. We don't need another traffic light. It's as simple as we ever need. God damn it. I can't move. Let me see my character. Why do I have Reparo?
Confringo. Expelliarmus.
What the fuck?
Ledge near it.
Fucking die. Thank you.
Guardium Leviosa. Accio. Guardium Leviosa.
I almost don't need Wingardium Leviosa anymore.
Hitting those marks readjusts the archways. Perhaps there's a way forward from the other side of this one.
If I jump up here. Actually, what I need to do is pull this. Or come through here. Grab, pull. So now it's flipped onto the other side. Let's set it back here. Then walk back through. On this side. Now look at
Is it possible to pull one of those blocks through the archway?
I literally just did it. Oh, genius. I see a box. What's up here? Oh, that's where I just came down from. See, I just don't like that.
Expelliarmus. Confringo.
And let's do it. Wait, one more fight. This looks like the end. This looks like a good ending kind of area. Just like one more fight. You bastards!
Expelliarmus!
Shit. Oh. Yeah, we have the final boss.
Expelliarmus!
Funny how these guys are here, just because you just gotta match the colors. No. Pull left. It looks like I'm towards the end.
What a relief.
Revelio.
I must say I'm curious to hear of Isidore's travels.
Do come in.
Please, have a seat.
Isadora, we are all most intrigued to hear.
We're ready. I've something to show you. Father, these are my colleagues from Hogwarts. Father hasn't spoken since my brother died. On my travels, I confirmed that which I've always believed. That we have the power to take away pain.
What's this gonna do? Can't be good.
Isadora. What have you done?
I took his pain.
This is uncharted magic, Isadora. You can only see what has been sealed in the jar, and we do not know what power that may hold. But the traces of that magic are different from what I've seen before.
Thank you.
Revelio.
I thought I saw a chest. Interesting. Interesting.
You're back.
And in one piece, no less. It is good to see you again.
Professor Rookwood told me about what happened at Rookwood Castle.
In light of the dire circumstances in which we find ourselves, it is most fortunate that someone so competent is following this path.
Thank you, Professor. I shall keep the second artifact safe as you've advised.
Good. Are you ready to move on?
What was the glowing strand that Isadora pulled from her father's chest?
It was pain. You will understand more about her actions as you complete the trials.
I'm ready for whatever comes next.
In that case, introductions are in order.
Allow me to introduce former Hogwarts headmistress, Neve Fitzgerald.
How do you do? I must say that I was not entirely surprised to learn that a student had been completing the trials. I've always believed Hogwarts students capable of anything they set their minds to.
Thank you, Professor. It's a pleasure to meet you as well.
I am certain that you are more than capable of completing my trial. However, I must first, how shall I say, prepare the location of your next trial.
We trust your judgment, Professor Fitzgerald. You should know better than anyone how to manage the inconvenience of, well...
A vainglorious and exasperating headmaster? Indeed I should. I shall confirm that everything is in order immediately.
Of course. Professor Fitzgerald needs some time to clear the way forward. Until then, you should continue to hone your magic. If you learn more about Ranrock and Victor Rookwood's activities in the meantime, please let us know.
Very well, Professor. I know. Continue to hone my magic.
You do learn quickly. Hopefully you will soon hear from Lodgok as well, and we shall learn how he fared with the helmet you retrieved. Well done today, as always. We shall speak again soon.
Oh, it's Christmas time. So I'm thinking with that, we've gotten ourselves a pretty solid stopping point for the story. I mean, looking at this, 45% done with quests. You know, also knocked out a pretty large chunk. So, I think that's going to do it for today. And so, naturally, like I said at the beginning of the stream, 2-week break. I'll make a post about it in the community tab as well. Like I said, I'm going to be focusing a lot on focusing a lot on making some extra videos. And thank you for the follow, Amber Hausman. Hope you had a great night. But yeah, I think we're about to wrap up here. And yeah, I'm planning on it for being 2 weeks. That means that if it does end up being a 2-week break, the next stream, barring sickness or emergency or any other future possibility, would be the 24th of March. Hello, Amber House. How was your night? Yeah, I'm gonna miss you guys as well. But this is something that I really want to make sure I get into a good balance. And if it were up to me, I'd keep streaming 3 times a week and find time to make the videos and try to keep making the shorts. But I've been trying to do that for the past 2 months and it ain't working anymore. So this is something that's just going to be constantly evolving. I don't think there's ever going to be a set in stone, this is going to be how the channel is going to operate. I think it's just going to constantly have to evolve and adapt, I think is the better word than evolve. And right now I'm thinking about just focusing more on the long form videos and take a short break from the streams. So the streams will come back barring sickness, emergency, unforeseen events. As of today, I plan it to be the 24th of March. That'll be a Monday, with tonight being 11:06 p.m. March 7th, Friday. That being right now. But like I said, things may change. Like I said, I'm also planning on potentially changing the stream schedule entirely. So it might not even be the 24th. So we'll see when we get closer to that day what the stream schedule ends up being. I'll think about it over these next couple of weeks. But yeah. If you did join the stream here, if today was your first stream and you're still here still watching. Of course, if you're on Twitch, most of my content is actually over on YouTube. There's links to that available in the panels, or there's links somewhere that can get you to the YouTube channel. And that's where I do the majority of my content, long form videos, daily shorts, mostly daily shorts. And I also multi-stream. So you can watch on whatever platform you find, you fancy more. And with that, I mean, yeah, thank you all so much for watching the stream. I've had a lot of fun today. Got to push Hogwarts Legacy a little bit more. But yeah, I'm going to make the most of this short break from streaming and look to really get these videos going well and get a good head start on these videos. So have a great night. Have a great weekend. Have a great couple of weeks. I'm not going away. The streams will come back, and I'm still going to be working on YouTube, just going to be working on different stuff. So, yeah. If you're brand new, I highly recommend the How I'd Remake the DCEU series or Avatar Trivia. Thank you so much.